Hi. Let's finish my league.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi.
Hi. We have to finish our league with super low curve red block. And after that we can proceed with the rest of the stream. One swamp. Get out of my swamp. One swamp, but also mountain. Bros, I don't feel so good. Pen cap 7. Guess I'll do this. Try to play towards escaping Croxa. Well, let's take the one drop. Really good draw. Can loot away the blood. The Croxa. Kinda terrible for them not to just play Squee here, but it's fine. Seems like we were winning now. Ooh, good draws. Recovered from this move to 5 quite decently. Now they can't quite beat the Trespasser, I feel like. The hand of 2 Squee. We don't know anything else about their hand. And they have Stomp and then Croxa escaping through the hole that is gaping. It seems like a poor attack. I guess you want to discard a card too? The second Squee. I'm kind of fine. Well, maybe I should be fine with that, but I'm fine with that. All I want for Croxa is Stomp. Yeah. Can play Bone Crusher. Should I keep this in hand? Fable and Harvester. We'll loot it away. Alright, maybe I'll lose to the Snoop now. The Houndmaster on the Snoop. Second Houndmaster, oh kurwa bros. They have first sec trample. Alright bros, I died. I died. Hmm. Probably should have just blocked a token with the Trespasser. But then the next turn I'm in the same situation, so. Their cards are 1-drops, 3-drops, and 2-drops. So Extinction Event, while not perfect, it's not perfect. Tokens, 1-drops. Ah, seems bad. Croxa is definitely not super. Liliana is terrible. Maybe one Callaghan's command for a 2-for-1. And also Shocked seems like relevant removal. This Tenacious Underdog does not strike me as awesome. Keep. The famous Fotsis Harvester Trespasser or Bone Crusher. Which is actually good, unlike the nice mana base. Unlike Fotsis Goif Liliana. Let's take the Frenzy. Seems like a potential long-term problem. You play Castle, then probably then Snoop. Wow, okay, come on, you can buy back a Harvester, that's solid. I'm not running out of stuff to do, so I probably just make them discard. Because I have the blood, the dreadbore, the bone crusher. So I would want to be mana efficient. Like another way to be mana efficient is to stomp, and then I guess I can stomp again. I can bone crusher on the next turn if my opponent doesn't play anything worth removing. Maybe I loot away extinction event. Does not seem like a game where I will be casting it, and I'll make a land drop instead, happily, to be able to double stomp or something else. Damn, Snoop being a 2-mana experimental frenzy for goblins. It's pretty solid, bros. It's pretty cheap, rather cheap for that effect. But Snoop being a 2-mana 2/2 in a stomp format is rather not so awesome. Oops, I didn't swap the deck. No Giganta. Well, what's not a Giganta deck as I play cards that... Well, I guess I should run Giganta in the sideboard for games like this. As right now it's a Giganta deck. Because Liliana's ran the main deck, I bought them out, and now it's happens to be a Giganta deck. I think I would want to still like play Kalitas, maybe Sholdred. So I don't think I'll be Giganting. Like Giganta is always if you have any pressure, if there's any concessions you need to make, then it's not worth to play Giganta. Although again, with Liliana, it's not clear that's a concession not to play Liliana. And Shoulder and Kalitas are arguably not so good, so I definitely don't think it's unreasonable to want to play Giganta. 1, 2, they have 6 cards. But I want to make a turn to play, and I think Stomping is more effective than Thought Seizing. Then you can stomp Thought Seizing on 3. If they play Era, of course they draw Blood Crypt, but if they draw a Larva Master, I'll wait. They can get to activate this, but does not matter. One mana, 1/1, okay. But I should have responded to the 1/1 on the stack. I think I don't need to try to go for Extinction even. I'll just go if I play that safe. Hello, Burek, Wacach, Murek. Oh shit. Well, that was one of the ways I actually was able to lose. Now we have to race. To punish for not thought seizing and stomping. Yeah, probably should have accounted for that. Now you like, it could get sketchy. How they normally read it out? Burek, Wacach, Murek, probably. Have quite a bit of trouble with that. Unfortunately, I have 3 goblins, but they're all odd, just like my monsters. Coil, bro, why? Why you control me? Stomp this. Attack, drain. They have 9 lives, so you can kill them next turn if not much opposition happens. What about even more load the ground and play Frenzy as well? Frenzy locks your hand, right? It's not actually like mono upside. For Frenzy to be great, you really need a 1-drop, 2-drop deck, not a 3-drop deck. But for Rakdos prowess with removal, there's just no creatures to play. Unless you point me to some that you would actually want to play. Well, it's Cyborg Frenzy for grindy matchups, right? But they also, in general, black cards are kinda... Like, black red is kind of the weak prowess combo, as the black red spells are typically reactive and reducing resources on both players' ends. So it's not really a good combo to combo it with Thoughtseize. To combo Soulscar with Thoughtseize. Swiss Spear with Thoughtseize. That mostly happened because of Lurus, or like earlier with Shadow because there was no other options, but many of the age-old MTG conventions actually have a good reason for that and kind of occur naturally, and you might not realize why it's that's a thing, but if you think about it, there's actually good reasons for the way that certain decks are built. But yeah, what you're thinking of is probably more so the mono black aggro deck, which used to be a deck in Pioneer, and that you can't play aggro because of the mana base. The mana base doesn't let you, so you have to play midrange. So you could revisit your idea with Blackleaf Cleaves, I think, but there's no point right now. Okay, so we went 4-1 with super low curve Rakdos. So you can't really play cards that you need to play on curve 1-drops. In allied colors yet, but with Blackleaf Cleaves, Darkleaf Shores, new things are gonna be open. For example, I think I actually would want to play blue-black midrange. But a good blue-black midrange would be Dark Six Shores. Kinda would need Dark Six Shores and play Consider and Opt with your Treasure Cruise. Or Dig Through Time, and then midrange cards on top of that. And I think that would be solid, but it doesn't make... It's like a bit too hard on the mana base to try to play Consider. With those, you end up playing a top land into Consider, it's really bad. Which also brings me to a thought that I had. That's a good thought. I like those prices with charm for green splash would be nice for sure, bro, for sure. Send tweet, exactly. So yeah, unfortunately there is some things in Pioneer that the mana base prohibits, and it's gonna be unlocked with new Phyrexia. Number 2, hopefully. This deck can't even play Underground River yet, which you know, it's cringe too. But a non-aggressive deck where he doesn't want the Painland either, so let's look at the deck lists over the weekend. Saturday, Monday challenge won by Demonic Tutors with Jogmoth. Seems like archetype mastery pays off, as if you just play Yawgmoth every day, you will eventually win some challenges. It's a pretty successful strategy. 4 Grease, 1 Fotsies. Pretty stock, I guess. And licensers. Second place, less stock, I guess, maybe less expected. 2 Curse Catcher, 4 T the Shaper. Only 6 1-drop creatures. Fotalian Hex Catcher, Glassful Mimic Simi, Sphilun of Sinski. Robot Vacuum. Bros, Roombas are a scam. They don't actually clean shit. So you're about to be disappointed. It's gonna drive around your house. Pretend to pick up something. And then go back to its station and say, cleaning complete. While your house is roughly the same as before. Have I tried making Emrakul work in Pioneer? No. I don't think there is much incentive, and cards like Go Blank and Licensers would be a problem in making your card uncastable. Emrakul was Emrakul played in the Uro decks? I think it was. So. Then back then there was an incentive. Dressan always looks a little bit jarring in the main deck of this deck to me. That does make sense, like you would just want to cycle. Just want to have cyclers not to get stuck on lands ever. Fourth place, Hammer Team and Mono White. 2 Springleaf Drum. 7 zeros. Mortar Pot. Why is Mortar Pot good? What's the purpose of Mortar Pot, bros? Mana Thief 2. Maybe against Deflecting Palm, maybe. I see you have implied in a tweet that Treasure Cruise isn't as good as Ancestral. Where do you find such courage? Well, I'm not implying. Well, I am implying, but rather than to imply and just like show off, my intent is to give people food for thought. Secure creatures to replay with rules, not legal. Bros. It's been a year since Lurus got banned. Make a Delver tweet. Well, what's a Delver tweet? I'll tweet something that I think, I'll not tweet something that you think. Yes, creativity tokens. I mean, some of them are non-creatures, seems kinda sketch. This list has no hard evidence at all, true. Has Prismatic Commando. Leyline Bonding. Yes, creativity is actually pretty good. It's kinda, you know, how do people get annoyed by Omnath? Well, it's not even the best 4-drop to put in your Ren Teferi deck, or, well, Ren deck. I really wish Pioneer had a tier 1 combo deck. Well, depending on who you ask. Mono green might be a combo deck. Seventh place grinding station. The deck does not have any opts to find the station, to find the Underworld Breach, which kind of worries me. Just like I would want more ways to find it. Also, you can play Grape Shot and play Giganta as your win con. All that has downsides, but also has upsides. You have Giganta. Big upside. What do I think about the recent domination of the creativities? I think it's the good Ren and 6 deck in the format. As opposed to 4 color, which kinda sucks. How many leyline binding would you play in 4 color Yuri and Omnath? If you play 2, then I wouldn't want to play Swamp. You're gonna draw it relatively rarely per the like amount of times you want to fetch a swamp and you draw the swamp too. So like if you go with swamp, probably play 3 or 4. But yeah, Omnath is just an absurdly overrated card. Other grinding station. We should play try grinding station again. What is in your opinion the best deck to beat creativity? I don't know actually. I struggled with Merfolk against Svelund. That was before Leyline Binding, and I probably wouldn't struggle anymore. Yeah, Death Shadow sounds good. Burn. Hammer was good against creativity before the binding print. Yeah, Blue-Eyed Hammer, probably fine. It's a bit tricky. Some of the creativity lists have very many Force of Vigors, and then you can actually get picked apart pretty easily as Hammer, but having the Spell Pierce is also pretty powerful. 13th place Band Control. Solid. By Band we mean the green splash for Kahira, of course. No, there's Free Veil of Summer. Any Yorions in there? Wow, there's so many of the creativities. There's 7 creativities in the top 32. Only a single Yorion deck. Yeah, Baron should be pretty rough for creativity. You have a plan. It's kind of same as regular Folklore though. Like to summon the Archon, you still need to do that in time and like dodge Skullcrack. Yeah, creativity is definitely better than Yorion. It's kind of a better version of the same deck. Got really refined over the course of the past year. Alright, we'll play Grinding Breach and Creativity this week. But today I also want to play Pioneer. I am in a modern league with Grixis. I entered a week ago and I went 1-1. Goblins Twinless Twin. Solid. Another Grixis Death Shadow. One Croxa. 2 Turak at least. Rakdos Death Shadow. Scorch the Skyclaves, a blast from the past. think Greasefang is a good deck to start with. I can get behind any deck in Pioneer. I think Greasefang is a solid deck. We're going to play League with it right now. That was a deck I wanted to play with, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. This list is not even playing Liliana, although I wanted to try a Liliana deck list. Bill Scythe, I think, like, plays to this deck a lot and, like, probably just doesn't like Liliana. Gets lots of results. From Mango co-host, Mardu is best. What's Mango co-host? Command is lackluster at the moment. I don't think Command is about being lackluster, but rather about being an answer to Graveyard Hate. That's also fairly main deckable, right? Podcast co-host. Alright, I don't know what podcast is that, but I think I enjoy. I mean, Mardu probably has upsides too. I'll play with Liliana because I want to try Liliana. Nyctos Ramp. Ooh, 4 Questing Beasts, 4 Ulenwald ODT. This is no Planeswalkers. This is not a combo. We're just attacking here. Really maximizing Kiora. And then playing a prank on all the fools with Extinction Event. Graveyard Hate is better answered by DKs in the board. Well, it does not. That's a false equivalency, right? Nobody is telling you to cut DKs to play the command, right? We are telling you to that having more answers to Graveyard Hate is gonna, well, mean that you could draw an answer to Graveyard Hate more often, right? So, like, drawing a parallel between those two, like, sure, DK answers it better. It's an instant, so I guess it's you can hold it up and do it in your opponent's turn, while the command is just more stuff, right? Which is also incidentally works within your deck. It's not a great card. It is pretty lame card, but as far as like low, like imagine you're playing against blue-white control and they have one rest in peace in their sideboard, right? You're in a really tough spot if your opponent draws the rest in peace. You have no commands, right, in your deck. And you don't want to sideboard DKs proactively against a deck that's going to have one copy of that, right? But yeah, I agree it's not a great card, for sure. So this is interesting, Nyctos Ramp. I'll download it. Creature version. Also haste version, just like attacks for a lot. It's pretty clean. Counter. Counter. Adoption.
He's a phenomenal control player.
If I only could, I'd make a deal with God and get him to buy me an Amulet Titan deck.
Second place, 2 boats in the main deck. I think boat is fine. I think Nissa, who shakes the world, also does kind of a similar thing and is also synergistic in the deck. Didn't you hear? Amulet sucks now. Well, It sucks to the same extent that it always sucked. So not much different than it used to be. Kalitas for 4 drops, Extinction, Witch's Vengeance. Damn, tech against goblins, nice. BR, BG. Nick to sram by Shniki Misato. But it's fun. It is fun when it works. Yeah, I like it when it works. Sky Sovereign Consult Flagship. 2, wow. On this and the sideboard, okay. Maybe that's where she belongs. 3 boats, total does, I guess. It's also possible that Liliana just sucks because well, she isn't very good in red black. In this deck, you're actively looking for discard outlets, though. I'll just try her. Wow, Elder Gargarev, that's something. Don't quite get it, but... It's also a 4 Temple Garden Liliana deck, right? It's kinda sketchy. 4 Temple Garden Boseju pathways that you put on different colors. I have no Wolf and Valto DTs. 4 Kenrith Transformation, very based. Paradise Druid to show that we're more concerned about attacking for Lair of the Hydra. Feels like maybe this would be in this Who Shakes a World deck too. It's also a haste attacker. Don't you rather have Pulukrans where questing me in Nikta's deck? I see a theme in this deck of haste attacking. I think it's worth. I think, well, I don't think it's. I think it's close. Two Lilianas for science. I'm gonna make a quick poll. What to play first? Question mark. Greasefang or Mono G with monsters. Vote. Mono G with monsters is this. A version at top 8 that I swapped 2 monsters for 2 Nissa who shakes the wall because they look decent to me, but... It seems like an interesting... You know, it seems like a middle finger to Extinction event players. Also, like... I thought about Karn being kind of poor at times. I think it's not a guarantee that you always want to run Karn in this deck. It tends to be a bit weak at times. Well, you lose stuff versus decks in general, of course. There is upsides to running Karn. It's not that it's all roses. Seems like Greasefang wins by a huge amount, so... Not mono green creatures. Greasefang won the ball, bros. Deck Abzan Greasefang 2. We're going to return Sky Sovereign or even Parhelion the second from our graveyard. Also, bros, what are the odds that the optimal amount of Parhelion to play is not 4? Is there a chance that is true? Probably pretty low. And what if your vehicles were mainly hardcastable chariots and boats, and then like Parhelion? Probably pretty low. We have a discard outlet creature now. I think that might have been true before the discard outlet creature, Raffin's Informant, when it was actually impossible to get rid of cards from your hand. And it's probably often that 3 or 2 is the optimal amount post board. But Not every game is played pre-board. Not a super hand, but I assume I don't want to mulligan super hard, and we still go Wayfinder, Tasigur, Chariot, which feels like a
He's a
respectable
phenomenal control player.
curve. I'd think Plan B is not very effective game when there's as many decks, true. Probably. Seko Yave, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub. I doubt this hand is strong. So would you rather mulligan it? It feels like a pretty aggro mulligan, but it is also a hand that kind of casts spells, but maybe is weak. And like has a 40% win rate against expected opponent. Because no Greasefang. I guess we have the Wayfinders to mill over vehicles. But my opponent goes hard with a 10-1 Spectral Sailor. Yeah, I've seen people play Eldritch Evolution, but that sounds not good to me. But yeah, it seems like I'm playing out my cards and kinda dying. Although, well, I have more power on the battlefield than they do. Now we have even power, but they actually have more. Well, that is cool, but the Shackle guys is kinda unbeatable. Should probably play the Greasefang. Well, do I? If I move to combat, I tap Tasigur, I attack for 2, play Chariot. I'm playing Greasefang, we need a stop on begin combat. I think it's better to play a Chariot. Not tapping the Tasigur, so I'd rather take 4 damage than 2. Curious. Curious choice. Yeah, Chariot helps with the race and actually matches up decently against Shacklegeist. If I can just move to combat and then if they tap something I can crew with it. And they need to keep up spirits back. Go 11, they have 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damages. You can die to another lord. Okay, so I go Greasefang. Return Parhelion. Crew Parhelion with Greasefang. They tap Parhelion like Crew Chariot. Attack for 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14. They go to 1. They can't access white mana. But not nothing. Any other plans? Not really. Helpful that they didn't block more damage earlier. Tassigur was pretty impressive here. Seems like a nice card. Let me like put lots of tempo on my opponent so that even though they had interaction with my combo, I was able to pressure them pretty heavily. Even stronger when they don't tap it. Well, if they tapped it, they would be at 3 now, so it would not make a difference per the result of the game, unless the white mana was crucial for them to play the 3-drop Lord Bear to kill me. But it seems pretty good to me. Feels like not a duress matchup. Liliana seems awful. I kinda need removal. I want push and I think I want decay too. Parhelion seems very weak against that tapping guy. I'm gonna have the second boat. And we need to do a little bit of trimming. Probably trim I can stay away. A Wither Bloom command, and I don't know if I want full for Fotsis. Losing life is a bit sketchy on the draw. Although we can beat Spellclaw removal too. Yeah, I'll trim one Fotsis, I think. Wow, Spirits is pretty good recently. What did you see? What do I think of the Eldritch Evolution version of this deck? Thanks. I don't think of it much. I think like, I don't know, it does not seem great to me. Double green, conditional, and can stay away is already a way to let you find your Greasefang more often. Which, with how this deck plays, you're probably not really into. I think like how this deck plays, especially given the post-board plans, you just don't want to go with like an all-in choice like that. And you have what, 8 2-drops? I guess you play Stitches Suppliers too, but Stitches Suppliers is kinda... Don't want to play that with regards to post-board games either, so... Thoughts? Though this deck play what? Can this deck play 1 or 2 Murder Side to hit or salvages for some limited amount of maniac removal? You could, yeah. Not in love with that, but it's technically possible. It's not a very efficient card, Murderous Rider. I think you should avoid playing it nowadays. Just probably not on the level. Can't stay away from this amazing streamer, man. Thank you, Doomwaka, for your words of tremendous support. Think we're gonna Grizzly salvage. Digs deeper than Satyr. Can also grab the Greasefang while Satyr can't. But yeah, Spirits is a solid deck. Spirits is also a deck that I would never play. I would just never feel the allure of playing Spirits ever. I really can't imagine wanting to do so. I'm probably a leak of me as a player, but it's just there's nothing attractive about it to me. It's probably much better than elves, but it's just a matter of like wanting. Spent so many events playing Yorvos, but Spirits is unattractive. Yeah, I do enjoy Yorvos more than I enjoy Spirits. Don't have a great explanation for that, but that's how I feel. Death is no impediment to dinner. Damn. So funny, right? The cats are so funny, bros. This is a hate card, right? Enters or attacks, exile a card from a graveyard. Not nice. Did I see the list from Energy Top 8? I have no idea what's Energy Top 8. You can link the list and you can look at it. But I don't look at stuff often and then I don't know things. Thank you. Well, that seems like the list I've been playing. It's like very similar. Golari Charm against Sweepers, nice. Damn, Golari Charm is nice. Kinda. Doesn't work against Farewell even. Leyline of Devoid. Interesting sideboard. Once each turn you may cast a spell from the top of your deck if it shares a type of a card exile of Cemetery Illuminator. Maybe I should have played Greasefang on the previous turn. Just paying a free mana card. Better for my curving. My hand currently has many 2 mana cards, but none of them do anything. Probably I will cast Witherbloom Command. Try to kill Rattle Chains. See where that leads me. When thinking hard on the attack. Well, I guess we'll take Tasigur. It's good to mail Greasefang. Witherbloom Command would have been so broken it was an instant, really. I didn't draw any Footsies. I guess I should have 4 Footsies on the play. Then yeah. If they don't find Spell Queller, we can stay away Greasefang, and if you mill over a boat or well Parhelion preferably, but they only have 2. You get to do stuff. No, they don't play Remorseful Cleric, bro. Oh, they really quelled my spell. Alright, I'll get the Greasefang into play. The non-rattle chains is Cemetery Illuminator. Whenever it enters or attacks, exile a card from a graveyard, and they can cast a creature up once per turn from the top of their deck now. Who knows if they even cast a company from the top of their deck, we don't know. Two lives. Wish MDGO had an overlay like Arena. Me too. I mean, I guess there's no reason why it couldn't work on Arena, right? On Modo. Right, pretty dead. Okay, on the play, Fotsy's number 4 stays in. Feels like casting chart. Maybe it's actually trapped to cut Parhelions in the matchup because Chariot seems like without being able to block it's not very relevant. I actually want 4 Parhelions. And I'll trim down on Chariot because the Chariot seems like it does not do jack. Like even if I get it out, nothing happened, right? So it's kind of a downside. They have the card too, so you can have Witherbloom Command. I just borrow the chariots. Like, I can't imagine winning with the chariots. The cats don't attack too well. Kind of aggro, but... Yes, I won game 1 of the chariot, but... I guess I should be able to imagine doing that, but... You know, maybe I just have... tiny imagination. Probably should get some 2 shit cards, keep 2 chariots, but I think... Parhelion over chariot... It's hard. Spend mana. Well, I could stick the hairs. If that's their hand. Even though we have the Abrupt Decay to answer, I'm pretty sure the Abrupt Decay will find a target. I'm known for my excellent timing. It actually probably is the best timing. Although likely doesn't matter. To the Golari, anything buried is a treasure. True. Those Golari guys, bros. They just can't get enough of corpses and stuff that's buried. Wow, nice salvage. Shock. White. Shacklegeist. Okay. Well, we can put Greasefang into play, which seems solid. It's probably better in play than it is in hand or on the stack. Here goes my -4 chariot strategy, by the way. Just, you know, no artifacts to return, no vehicles. Botanical Sanctum. There will be blood. No point in thought seizing, really. They have 2 companies. I didn't need to shock because this can block. I forgot. So good to take 1. Well, not in the immediate sense, and I think I'd rather keep all my other cards. So I prefer to attack my opponent here. I should exile Greasy Salvages. Likely to actually use Tassigur. But they, like if I fought these, they will still cast Company in the next turn. I would want to be able to play in format and have DK. So, and I want to play the Tassigur, so I just don't value taking the second Company over all the other things. I have 10 power, 11 power. The cast Company beginning of combat, I think I would push the Shacklegeist. Knowing that I draw a relevant card to cast, I guess I regret not using a Company instead of keeping this. That's kinda rude. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we are attacking. Well, that's very bad too, because now I drew the Fotsies. But like they'll spend their mana on something else otherwise. I should have kept the Fotsies, I clicked it quickly. Why the shock end though? It took 2 damage. No stunning at decklist today. We stared at the decklist that were available already. Did that rather quickly. It's tricky the timing on this, but I think we'll let this happen. Why they shock in though? What 1 mana instance do they have? I guess well, Sailor of course. No, they probably don't have Slip, it's a band deck with Company. Ay ay ay. Yeah. Do they have some protection? Why they shock, bros? I don't understand. Just for the sake of it? I should have discarded the DK and kept Fotsies and Fotsies away the Company, but worked out fine for me. cobble together some attackage. Are there enchantment spirits? Well, there are a few. Eidolons mostly have the spirit type, and their creatures enchantments. There is also the disturbed spirits, which come back from your graveyard as an enchantment aura. Dorothea, Lantern Bearer. Well, I love getting myself shocked by a big fountain as well. What? Spirited Companion. Is Spirited Companion not a spirit? Is that the, like, butt of the joke? Dog. So neither a spirit, neither a companion. Wow. Disappointing. Also, we just play against an opponent with Spirited Companion. It's just spirited, not a spirit. Sure. Well, rip apart the opponent's hand, then demolish them with the chariot. So they keep. Let's see what happens if I keep a hand like this. I mean, I don't know how hard I can move with Greasefang. Can not Duress self, I can Fotsy self, but I can Fotsy's creatures, so in the dark I will just Fotsy's. We should at least buy us some time, yeah. Hopefully my opponent's hand is not going to be super quick after I take away 2 cards. Drown the lock. Pretty powerful against me. Some kind of a mill deck, probably just a control deck that wants to enable Drown the Lock. I don't think I want to do rest now. Not putting cards in my graveyard for a Seeker's Chariot on turn 4 too. Solid. Find this one free, by the way, according to MTG bot. They have Eliminate in hands. So I wish I had taken it. Let's take the Eliminate. Yeah, I've seen a deck like this. You have DRS and like Drown the Lock, and you mill your opponent to fuel those cards. The thing is that Deathrite Shaman never adds mana on turn 2, so it's not actually any good. It's like nothing good about it. DRS is Liga on Pioneer and it's also rather weak. I tried to play it in Greasefang one day too, and it was also pretty weak. Which once again goes to show that all cards in the game are weak.
He's a phenomenal control player.
And the
Chat
only
spam Joel.
strong cards in the game are fetch lands. Literally no other card ever does anything. And Ancestral Recall, yeah, Ancestral Solid too. You have 2 drowns, so we go Greasefang, copy, attack. Oh yeah, not beginning of combat. If the opponent has 8 or more cards in the graveyard, you can sacrifice it, okay. So they fetal push gaming, but that's okay for me. Well, except that it lets their drown. No, it's just a champ block. What the fuck? What? Opponent. And then they make me lose 2 life, not even gain 2. What? I could play second chariot, legend rule the other one, then try to return it, but then their drown can kill my Greasefang, so we just don't do that, because it's weaker. We just attack first. Cat token, token creature cat. Token creature cat. What's the next step? Token creature. Unfortunately, you won't see because my opponent is not a enjoyer of fun. So that my opponent's last card is a Drown the Lock. I probably should crew with cats now. They just can't drown anything relevant. Can block with the hive, that's fine, okay. I will put my third card into my graveyard, yeah. But they'll just die soon to the cats. And yeah, those cats are indeed very majestic. You see, I can't drown this. You're allergic to cats? Cringe, bro, cringe. Might play the other chariot to have 8 power. Or might just continue not playing stuff. I think you cannot play stuff still. They only have a drown in hand, so gain card advantage by not enabling drown the lock. How often do you hardcast Parhelion? While playing Greasefang, chat. Less often I thought myself. Fair. Bros, drown the lock is so good. Alright, now that they are used their drowns, we can Greasely some salvage. Can't stay away on the Greasefang. They exile it though. But next turn we hardcast. Wow, so Parhelion costs 8 mana and then it's a vehicle that has an attack trigger. Which means that doesn't even do anything the turn you cast it. Which is pretty weak. And you need a 4 power of piloting creatures too, yeah. That seems excessive. Right. Honduras. So it seems like there's low chances of actually using Greasefang in the matchup. DRS. Seems like a matchup where I just cut Parhelion. Entirely make it 1 for the like cheeky possibility. I kinda want all the cards. Can stay away his value when gets milled and they mill me. Liana seems actually okay. Escad Witherbloom Commando. They're not a white deck. They might have the car. We have the DK though. Well, it's the thing that I was talking about, but Trespasser seems quite good. White Assegur over Gurmag. It seems like the activation is kinda counterproductive because they can put Parhil in your hand. Last match I had Tassegur's 5 cost be nice. Over what would be Gurmag. I can't fit this many duresses. And this many pushes is also bad.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello chatters, wide people, happy this my last month sub to this channel. I've decided to pare back on my magic expenditure as Wizards obviously doesn't care about arena players like me. Thank you for all the fun times.
Well, thank you for the even 3 years of subscribing. Also, don't think that you're alone in being ignored by Wizards. As an arena player, as It is exactly the same for Magic Online players. But I understand you fully. Thank you for the sub. No, like, not super much reason to continue subbing to a Modo streamer when you're not interested in Modo. They have a forest in their deck. They're also milling me, so we can Greasefang them. Kalita Strider of that. I have a swamp in my deck, but if they mill it over, it's gonna be sad. Seems like I didn't mill it over good. Not mill expert, but seems like a pretty bad matchup for them. You still think it looks like a bad matchup? Wait. This is not that good. Well, it shuts my Can't Stay Away, which I drawn 2 copies of. Can play Kalitas, to which I can Liliana the boat. Ouch. But Breeze Cage. They milled over a Sky Sovereign for me. What do we get back? The boat or another chariot? Chariot is plus 3 cats. Boat lets you kill off Kalitas next turn. I can get the boat next turn. Boat and kill Kalitas. Oh, you wanted me to... Yeah, that was solid. That was solid. Oh, boat kills Kalitas because it's double trigger. That's true. Okay, I failed to understand that, but it's true that boat shoots twice. Well, next turn then. Kalitas doesn't do much now, yeah, but it's probably like the way to... for this game to go badly. Are FFZ channel emotes not a thing anymore? They are. You have to have the extension though. We won the match. Is this Stargion making fun of Joel Larson? What's a Stargion? It does not. Jesotrovate? Jesotr? I don't think it's a Jesotr. Damn, Jesotrs. Sturgeons look kinda spooky, bros. Powerful fish. Look at this bro. So happy with his Yeshotr. I don't think Joel is a sturgeon. Look at them, so proud. Of the Yeshotr. They have to hold it both. It's too heavy for this one person. Whoa. That's a big one, bros. Quest 3 people and they do it in water still. So the buoyancy helps. Would you ever come to USA and go catfishing in Tennessee? No, I would not. I watched that video online of a person, I think, catching catfish. And they were like powering Coca-Cola into a hole and then it was bubbling and then they were catching a catfish. Do I fish? I don't fish. Although my mom actually fishes. She's big on going on trips to Norway even with some of her fishing buddies and they're fishing. Then she sends me the photos of like some like this, but with my mom instead, and she's like, look son. And I respond with, wow, it's a very nice fish that you caught, mom. Big difference between NA sturgeon and EU sturgeon. So which one does the emote look like to you? This is a white sturgeon. I don't think Joel is that. Oh, maybe. No Fishmaster. That doesn't seem like. One land, I'm all. I'll find a black land with Witherbloom Commando. My girlfriend made a cheesecake that had a maggot in the dough, and now I'm eating it. Congrats. Cheesecock. At least we made 2 vehicles. Should have bottom Liliana kept the Temple Garden. Strong? It's hard to tell. I'm not well versed in fishes, but it does not seem like Yeshot to me. I looked at the pictures. Yeshots seem to have a uniquely pointy face. Some people put maggots in cheese on purpose, so sure. Some people do stuff. Seas. Okay. Land. Thanks. What? It's just a chariot, bro. You're gonna scoop like that? You can't beat a chariot? Am I a blue cheese enjoyer? Not quite. Duress seems kinda weak. Like this, like Gorgonzola, for example. So the blue cheese. Do I get the name correctly? Gorgonzola. Yes, there's a blue cheese. So Gorgonzola is way too strong, too salty of a flavor for me. I bought the car. You can enter top decking, kinda. They don't really have much instant speed removal either. I don't think I want too many Thoughtseizes to top deck against them. Also, probably should be board. It's really hard to board with this deck. To like, maybe it should cut more Wayfinders or whatever for a sacking. Because Trespasser combos nicely with Can't Stay Away. So Mardu Greasefang would have no chariot, but more bow. No chariot, I think, is a just deal breaker. It's chariot kind of needed to make the deck playable. I think the card in between being good to return and good to hardcast. It's too much, man. Mozzarella is pretty much plastic. Plastic is pretty cool. Imagine if we had no plastic, right? How would your life look like? Pretty shitty, I bet. They fall behind because I missed land drops. They thought seized me good. Cool card. Yeah, mill 4, sure. Solid. La 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 la. I don't know. Keep. We drew the swamp. I sure hope my opponent does not suddenly put a Field of Ruin into play and kill my land. Milled Greasefang. Solid. No cheese for me. Tomato sauce, capers, oregano, and anchovies. Critics by. Damn, true Italian. Yeah, I speak French, Italian, German, and Romansh. That's lots of languages. Pretty impressive. think I'll play Trespasser. A not so cool thing that could happen is them playing Trespasser and exiling my Greasefang, but I think I will live with that. I want to be able to play my... Oh, that's solid. That's really solid. Because I wanted to keep my Esiga's Chariot. I didn't really have a great play against them playing a Trespasser on the next turn, except reanimate Greasefang, and that's poor if they have Rending Volley, and they kept going nothing. So I think I would prefer to play this way than the way I did then. Because we didn't enable push. Well, we didn't enable push either way. They probably wouldn't have just kept with push. Maybe they would. The Liliana top deck was pretty good though. Summer Jam. This ain't nothing but a summer jam. Can this card can stay away, play Chariot, attack for free. Alternatively, I can keep Can Stay Away in hand because that gives my Greasy Salvage chances to do some powerful stuff immediately. I could discard Raffine's Informant. So that next turn I have Greasy Salvage Can Stay Away. Or I can discard Can Stay Away too on the next turn. Yeah, I can also drain with Raffine's Informant. Seems better to me. They discard a non-creature. I could also not attack, but I think dealing damage seems solid. Played enough to form an opinion on the number of lilies. No. I am playing Liliana. I took Billy's Eveless and I put Liliana in there for explicitly for the purpose of sciencing with Liliana because I haven't played with her yet in this. It's people do play plenty of this card sometimes, and I have some conflicting feelings about that. Because it is true that it's probably the best way to push your Greasefang through, because you need to beat removal, right? So you just need to look in their hand and see they have removal, take it. But I don't know. I bought it down to 2 Thoughtseize against this deck. No idea if that was the move. That's what I did. And it seems a bit hard to have a cohesive deck sometimes, and just this card is going to have diminishing returns at some point, right? Maybe it's just okay if you play the Raffine's Informants to discard it. But Liliana can shred your opponent's hand with Thoughtseize to accomplish a somewhat of a similar thing, so that's a bit conflicting. No creatures in my graveyard. Yeah, Duress is faster against green with Karn. Like Duress actually works against Karn, so I probably discard as a plan against mono green. And just hope they never top deck the card. So right now I have 1 Duress in the main deck, 5 discard. Sure. But there's also a Duress gamer. Not sure if it's a good card by them. They also put a Chariot into my graveyard, letting me do stuff when I inevitably draw my Greasefang. Why not attack with the token? Because it would get blocked by the Bone Crusher. Maybe that would be fine. But I would attack with my 2/2 creature into the 4/3 creature, then that would... They could take more damage and also eat my creature. Is that good? Drain Mill. Maybe it's Drain... No, Drain Mill because I can mill away creature. Well, maybe you can draw Greasefang. So I'll discard Chariot. Command them. Well, we will do more damage and also get another token, assuming my opponent did nothing, which I think is a pretty big assumption, but maybe attack with the token was good enough in this spot. Maybe they don't block it often enough that the 2 extra damage matters. But I also don't think it matters either way. Can go -3, -1 on the Bloodtithe Harvester. But trading is okay. I have the 5 mana. I have the 5 mana flashbacks in my graveyard ×2 on Trespassers. So I want to deal the 2 damage. Attack with everybody. I'll probably devour the Satyr Wayfinder. Be at 6, 4 if we mill over a creature. Ooh, Takenuma. Takenuma is neat. Takenusi. This blocks here. Those block too. So actually, we can attack with the Satyr. Because then they have to chump block their Trespasser. Okay, 3-0. Greasefang Goosey, very nice. Easy. Canister, what languages do you speak? Polish and English. And whatever I learned from Portuguese and Italian when I did those 2 Duolingo lessons on here. And I have a bare bones understanding of French. Bonjour, je vais avoir un hamburger. You fries with that hamburger, brother? Oui, et un coca. Coca. Did they really say coca? What they learned in Italian? One Duolingo lesson, so it was un lucazzo, for example. No, that was not from the lesson. Una... Shit, I don't remember. See, so not much, but I did a Duolingo lesson and there were words for man, woman, boy, and girl. That's sexist. Well, it's not. I would say that those are probably pretty useful words for like managing like the first language, but I wouldn't say that the mere existence of gendered words is sexist. Maybe it is. I guess if you believe that it is, then I guess. Well, okay. I can see how you believe that would be the case, but I don't think that's a particularly reasonable or useful way to live and view the world. Alternatively, that also could have been a joke, which, like, don't know if it's a super joke, but it is a joke. Scale down the elves. Liliana looks solid here. Can discard a vehicle next turn again. So that's kind of an upside of Liliana. It makes sense to play a bit of Liliana, I think. Lieben, yeah. It's also kind of funny how Cavalier of Thorns, how well it blocks. Is that even the best play? It doesn't matter, I win anyways. Maybe against Bossejo I would struggle into Bossejo into something nuts, but still, I'm fine. But maybe the best play was to Witherbloom command kill both ramp spells and this attack for 7. Really too good for Pioneer confirmed just by that play. Yeah. Why not crew then 4 months? Sure. Good point. So you want the boat, the Tassigor seems not to matter, and I want the Duresses. And Liliana is probably not great in the matchup on the draw. She seemed kind of fine in this spot, but think we want to go for maximum fastness. This can kill an elf, and a Woeful Haven can be a blowout sometimes. I think I want to keep 4 Parhelions. I guess I'll cut down 2 chariots in the matchup. Maybe one chariot, one like. Alright, fine. We keep an okay hand. Maybe shave some salvages, but salvage looks the deepest, and chariot, I think I need the boat or the Parhelion to punch through. Like the chariot, if I go turn 3 chariot on the play, that's still probably going to be meaningful at making a board that they can attack down a card when my opponent plays a card. But any later than that, I'll need a flying vehicle. Feels like. Let's take. Well, do we take Storm or do we take Wolful Haven? Opponent's at 4 mana if I don't take the Storm. It's already kinda close and I will need some time to set up with this hand. I can easily just draw 2 lands in a row and then they cast this, get Karn Caballero. And I'm like, well, I guess. Fuck me, bros. Oh, that's a good draw. So we go Courtier, discard Chariot. Speaking of Chariot, incapable of winning. But you'll get the gist. Don't Karn me, bro. Troll. Well, Troll is kinda okay against Chariot. Not that good. No, it's not good against Chariot, really. Like, trade away, bro. It just ends up in my graveyard again, so you don't actually want to trade. Can Fotsy self next turn to put the chariot back. Can Greasy salvage. And Wayfinder to mill 9. 4, 5. Caballero. Okay, so chariot is not very powerful anymore. And my opponent can storm next turn. Ay, ay, ay. No vehicles. Even the Parhelion is kinda medium, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 devotion. Well, it's not that medium, it's good enough. No Parhelion, sad. Cavalier is definitely a sizable monster in their deck. A sizable Magic the Gathering monster. Licensed horse. And a caballero. Inshallah, they won't get them. Wow, nice fucking draw, bro. Cardinal, alright, sure. Well, yeah. Another Nictas, sure. Seems like we're losing too. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć. 17 devotion. They brought the car in. Interestingly. Makes sense over Sky Sovereign, maybe. Right, bro, now you get Chain Veil as a free roll. No second Kiora, so no way to make mana. But can just get Chain Veil, use Chain Veil, use Karn, flashback again, tap Nictus, use mana again, flashback again, use Karn, grab the returning card. Okay, then use Chain Veil again. And then on top of Nictus. It's a bit weird that there isn't an untapping artifact. Is Voltaic Key. No, but Manifold Key should be legal in Pioneer, right? Does that actually not help with comboing? Legal Pioneer, yeah, Corset 2020. It's not like they need it in this spot though. Well, you get one on top, but that's fine. Well, no, I guess it doesn't really do much. Yeah. $29 devotion. Another mana. Turn 5, by the way. That works too. Is there a way to see how many Veil activations are there? No. It's no way to know. Been watching for an hour and still don't know what your deck does. It's a combo deck. Greasefang, reanimate Parhelion attack. You can see them if you highlight a planeswalker. In that case, there is a way to see that. They have the car, but I have Witherbloom command, so submit. Hmm. Well, I mean, this might be a turn 3 Parhelion. Keyword might. Alternatively, this Liliana. So I go land, they go elf. I go land. They go troll. And I can stick my Liliana up my... I wonder if Odyssey will hit anything out of mono green. Pow. Bantok is banned. I think I will mulligan. It's a bit better. Although one Parhelion on my hand, one on the bottom of my deck, so not super lucky to hit an extra one, but can hit both. Maybe draw Informant. Simply. Informant who would draw me a black source. Watch my opponent play a unlicensed source now. No. Both. Good. Any reason to have another Greasefang? The reason would be just in case. In case of what? Probably better to take a land. A black source. It would be surprising to me if my opponent kills my... Well, I guess I can have... Yeah, they can have... both next turn. Then I want another Greasefang, yeah. That's a punishment. Wayfinder gets land, yeah. But requires me to pay 2 mana to get it. Can also get Bossejud. I should have taken another Greasefang, I think. Seems like if we get Bossejud, I get an extra land, then I can flashback the Greasefang from my graveyard, can stay away, but... If I get Bossejud into bolt, that's a little bit of a annoying scenario. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. Then we can stay away into Parhelion again, attack. Into Karn Plus, then we can play Sky Sovereign, kill the Karn. With attacks. Is it up to 1? Target, so you have to return. Against Karn, annoying. Do you find it weird that Greasefang puts the vehicle back into your hand, chat? It feels like it maybe would want to shuffle into the deck or something. Like that. It feel like a more natural. Wait for that to go. It's because the rat is wicked, not wicked. So is it wicked or not wicked? Got trolled. Is there a war where you play Blossoming Defense type effect in Greasefang? You would rather play Duress. Always, I think. I've played Greasefang lists in the past where I had Tamiya's Defense, Tamiya's Protection, Tamiya's Caregiving. And the sideboard was okay, but I think more Duress is gonna be mostly better. Especially given the lack of 1 mana plays. Given that every enabler in this deck costs 2 mana. You have black fast lands anyways. So you get to play the discard on turn 1, take the removal, and then enable on turn 2 and Greasefang on 3. Just works fine curve-wise. Tira Sander is quite good against Greasefang. Maybe for the mirror in the sideboard also Karn. 4 mana answer to Karn kinda expensive, but definitely sounds like an interesting card that you could play. I'll take a quick bathroom break. I'll return to 5 of this league in a moment, bros, so brace yourselves. Canister, what did the price mean? I did not understand. Me neither. I think he just likes the... to say stuff that's like... too deep. I like the scent. Canister, if you lived in Middle Earth, would you rather be an elf, dwarf, or an orc? An elf. Temple Garden, huh? Mirror? Plains, not mirror. Bishop of Wings. Alright, I want to draw a land, bros. Let's go, Landeroni. Nice. Righteous Valkyrie. Whenever an angel enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 4 life. 2 mana, 1/4. Whenever an angel you control dies, create a spirit token. Whenever another angel or cleric enters, you gain life equals to toughness. If you have 27, creatures you control get +2/+2. Okay. Solid. But we're going to transpose the life gaining axis onto the Greasefang Parhelionic axis, which is not going to bode too well for my opponent's 27 life axis. +2/+2 pumping axis. Yes, if my opponent has a way to make every angel every spirit an angel too, then it's infinite. Oh shit, 26, close. What the hell? Alright, Fotsy self axis is gonna be played, seems like. At first, let's see if we can maybe just skip that by hitting a Parhelion axis. Well, that works. I think attacking a Greasefang is okay. Because of the Kensei Way axis. Angel token. Flying Vigilance. What about the Collected Company axis? Hopefully we're able to overpower that. He went to 6 life axis with Righteous Valkyrie, gonna be hard to assemble. Extra 21 life points, although I guess with those maybe. Oh shit, bros. What the hell? 29? What the fuck? How do they do so much stuff? I'm just here like making angels. Just die already, bro. How much damage do I have to deal? If we attack and any damage goes through, they will lose the benefits, so it's okay. $27 doesn't seem so hard to reach. Not anymore, that's true. I guess I could have just I could have fought his name and can say away the informant. That's probably better, lol. Alright, stupid me. Lol. I have 5 blockers with 7 attackers. Actually pretty big deal because I don't fought self now. I don't fought them. Angel's Mirror. I think if I fought them instead of self, we would have been easily winning. Because they didn't need more staff to win. What they have is not enough to overcome. So I think now it's dependent on what my opponent has in hand and what they're gonna draw. $13 life. Okay, they will never get 27 again. They did miss land drop. That Fotzi's mistake is going to punish me, bro, so I'm going to die. The Fotzi's angle. Oh, Sand Petal Grove. Apparition, that's fine. Okiba boss. Actually, it's not that fine because I don't return my Parhelion now, but well, it's fine in that I... Well, I don't even need to Prage. I don't think it's absolutely necessary to Prage. Have 5/4 angels, so like they, you know, have a hard time blocking. Much benefit to attacking with the informants? Might be some. Dziękuję ci, Kasiu. Removing a flying blocker probably better than drain. Probably, you're right. Will we hardcast Parhelion? No. We have 5 lands, 6 lands this turn. I don't think the game goes for long enough. Need to chum block with an angel. Or double block, yeah. Works too. I have no idea which angel is better. Kill the Righteous Valkyrie. New card. Wait, but it doesn't function. Wait, why does it have the Excel text? Is it bugged? Jose have 27 live again. What the hell? 27 live the deck. They don't have the pump creature though. Greasefang. Okiba boss. Maybe grab Tasigur and animate Greasefang. No, let's just grab this. This game is pretty funny. Maybe I kill their Bishop of Wings. Other than Parhelion again. Nah, just Parhelion. Maybe I kill the wrong angel while double blocking. Not sure. But if they had +2/+2 on everybody, it's still annoying. Got 7 attackers again. They have no cards, so I guess I can recast a card with the Serra Paragon. It's a bit of a problem, but they gain 12 from this. No, another 8 plus this, and they gain 20 again. I think I'm a little bit in a. I think they go to 20. They gain 20 life by just recasting this from the graveyard. So they take 20 and they regain 20. They're at 25. But killing, I think, is not that good. Well, maybe killing the Serra Paragon was good. With the Sky Sovereign. You also get recast Apparition, but then they don't have enough life. I don't know. This doesn't trigger then. They have much less life, so that's okay. Oh no, they have an angel. Gain 8. Make another angel. Gain 8 again. 23. Why is it a 9-9? What the fuck? What happened? Each other angel you control enters the battlefield national counter for each angel you control. 9-9. Ja pierdolę, 23 live, bros. I need Greasefang to kill the Serra Paragon, actually. So that was a mistake. I did not melee Greasefang. Too bad. Liliana is a bit small ball. I think casting Parhelion does not like do enough. Well, I could have hardcast Parhelion, but I don't think it does enough against the Serra Paragon. Next turn they swing for lethal. I have 6 flying blockers, so I'm not so sure about that, but I think my opponent has defeated me. I don't see a way out for me. They got me good. With their Angelic. Was it 10-3 Parhelion just attack? They were like, yeah, fine, bro. This matchup seems miserable. I think if I introduce removal and I'll kill the bishop, they really like kind of rely on building a big board and then making it absurd rather than just being absurd by itself. Alright, opponent. Seems like Thoughtseize is kind of a poor mode of interaction. Chariot seems pretty small. If Parhelion isn't enough, then Chariot is kinda... Liliana stinks, maybe a bit. That might be good with removal. Addict away stuff. I think Tassigor is like not what the game is about either. What a game, bros, for the 5-0s too. We have to full focus to demolish them in the remaining games. Keep Liliana. Can Liliana away 2-drop, that's solid. Interesting. But I want the starter to be able to play Liliana on to their 2-drop. Bro, you don't even play 2-drop. Do you think they have flash angels? Guess they can apparition my Liliana. Grateful absence. Sure. I don't think there are many flash angels. Rest in peace. Kinda not nice, but... Why is Witherbloom command worded the way it is? Why is it ordered this way? I want to kill the rest in peace and get a land. Why won't you allow me to do so? It was Maro. It's just extremely annoying. Why is it ordered in this way? Please, Mara, fix. It's not even... Come on. It's not even alphabetical. It's just this. This is why I play Rotting Register for when they have Rest in Peace. I don't think Rotting Register would beat my opponent's deck. Well, it's destroyed when the card says that you should destroy it. What? Why you have Shaper Sanctuary, bro? Because it's good against... It's really good against Greasefang. Here. Because I have to target. Oh, I guess your card is okay. You get to draw. I play the boat, probably. Why did I play the boat? Because I could also attack and shoot down, whatever. Why did I play the boat? That was so bad. So bad. Really list. You can check my decklist by typing exclamation mark decklist, and you will then see that my list has 2 Lilianas. Lost. I'm probably losing this game, yes. Impressive showing from the deck of Angels. Yep, both. Opponent says, well, I will simply draw 10,000 cards to my Sanctuary and it's gonna be fine. How has Greasefang been so far? Just tuned in. It's been pretty good, although we're losing 2 Angels in our 5-0 match, of all things. Well, I did not think I can lose after my Parhelion turn 3 in game 2, game 1. Rip in peace. There's a less with Federation Revolution going around, I know. You're not the first person to mention that. In fact, you're a third person to mention that, and to me, that does not excite me. But I see that it does many Twitch chatters, so. So yeah, like it does exist. For sure. They draw a card, but we deal 7 damage, they at 5, they need to then how we defend. Ding creature. Maybe they'll draw mono lands. Basically what we're banking on. Can I be the fourth person to mention it? Sure. If you want to. Anyone else wants to mention Eldritch Evolution running around? Our commando. Bros. There's been choices made. I have 22 life, bros. Why do they have 22 lives? You got me, bro. Wow. Let's look at the Eldritch Evolution Greasefang. Abzan Greasefang with Eldritch Evolution. Exactly what I was looking for. Is there a decklist running around? It's in a challenge yesterday. Do you have a link to that? It fed, maybe. Happy Sandwich. I think you're incentivized to play like the Satyr Wayfinders if you want to play Eldritch Evolution. I've always felt Witherbloom command is really good. It definitely is worse for filling the graveyard, but everything else it does in combination with milling is so strong. Is it? My general feeling with this is that it's not so strong, but rather quite the opposite, but I'm glad it worked for him. I would play more creatures if I were to... I would play more creatures if I were to play Evolution. I would play 12 creatures like this. 9 creatures for Evolution, that seems insanely bad. Green is not free, but doable. Just try not to draw Concealed Courtyard. So I kinda hate it. But also, I think Eldritch Evolution is going to be a bad card post sideboard. And so the same is true about such a supplier. So I think I would like try to build with respect for the cyborg dead games and not have the suppliers. But definitely this should be like -3 Witherbloom or Greasy Salvage and plus more Satyrs. But then also Salvage is obviously like the best card. It finds the Greasefang. So you don't want to cut the Salvage. I just need to trim the commands probably. Maybe Hollow Blade. Maybe Hollow Blade. Not a big fan of Hollow Blade. There is also the new Hollow Blade within list, but I don't love that. I mean, just cut Supplier for Wayfinder. Well, but I think you want a large amount of creatures to support your Eldritch Evolution because it's just gonna be a dead card if you... Supplier seems like the best card for Evolution. 1 mana creature, so you can actually play it like... Even if you don't have anything on the battlefield, you can go turn 4 Supplier Evolution. It's relatively cheap. Maybe the one Wayfinder is just a evolution target. And we are missing something here. Maybe it's just an evolution target. Maybe that's the thinking. Probably right. But yeah, it is true that the Greasefang deck is trying to... You can try to either be planning for the cyborg games more, or the main deck games once, or for the consistency of your own plan more, or for the resiliency of it. I don't think you get to have everything at the same time. Which a list like this that we just played with, the Liliana, Tasigur, Duress, just an acknowledgement of the fact that it's gonna get tougher post-board and against Graveyard Hate, so you want to be able to also rely less on the combo, which is doable. Is Traverse too cringe? Some people play it. I have no idea, no good grasp on how easy is it to gain Delirium. You have artifacts, you have creatures often. Liliana is playing soccer, random type for Delirium. You have sorceries, you have a few instants. 6 types in the deck. Traverse adds more sorceries. Yeah, that's okay. Maybe it's okay. Although Traverse also helps you with finding Greasefang, but it does not really help you with finding Sika's Chariot. So it's kind of an improvement in consistency, but not really. Like in a way, playing interactive cards that prolong the game a little bit. So discards, Sky Sovereigns, Liliana, right? They kind of prolong the game, which means that the game is gonna go longer. You're gonna find your things. I'm not sure if that's a logic that you can sympathize with. I think I liked the deck. Liliana was pretty okay in a few spots. If he hadn't been killed by a removal spell versus the Angels deck, they could probably just lose to it. There's also spots where she doesn't do anything. I wouldn't play too many, and I think closer to 0 than to playing 3. But she was neat in a few spots. Kind of like the new Benalia 2/2 thing, sure. Alright, I will not get to finish the entire league with mono green creatures now, but I want to get a few matches with this too. See how this rolls, if it's any good. How this, like, it's probably worse than Carning, but it's more proactive in a way. Karn can be very passive, very bad when there's creatures in the battlefield at times against aggro decks. Well, mono green, but they different mono green, bro. So different than usual. I play mono green, but with Ulvenwald ODT. Ulvenwald ODT a bit awkward stat-wise against Shoulder, notably. Moonlight. Awesome. Actually awesome. I'd be happy to be able to keep the Druid too, but I think I prefer to keep the Troll over the Druid. I don't want to put other cards back. Oh shit, bro. Scythian is flipping. Next turn. I always wondered, how is it that Scythian is so slim, but Gideon is so buff? No explanation. Roids, probably, yeah. Have been distractible blocker. So no point attacking. One is a simp, one is not easy. Which one? Also be careful, as using that word on Twitch could yield consequences. Could have killed my Wolflohafen. Twitch banned the word. Well, it was a while ago. Twitch didn't quite ban the word, but rather banned the use of the word as an insult. Should I block the guy? Maybe. Prevent 4 damage. Have an extra blocker next turn this way. I play Caballero. I block the two big guys, and I get through 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 guys, so we need something better. Looks okay. Although we don't quite have a combo in our deck, so... You're small. Gives indestructible. Destroys my troll, sure. Aura. Could have Cavalier in the Storm if he had nicked us. Yes, but I think I'm happy enough with this and doing this on this turn. Do this. Well, it's free, but I can't use Nyctos, so it's not quite free. If I cast Haven, then I can't use Nyctos. Or rather, I don't have a chance to hit a Nyctos of the Cavalier, which I want to have. So I will do this. No, I didn't want to auto yield. Or whatever. I meant to hold priority, use Nyctos, and then I can find another Nyctos. Nyctos. Paradise. Won't you try playing 5-color Incarnation? Maybe someday. I don't know, it seems like a good deck. To an extent it does, but... I want a Cavaliero or 2 Cavaliers. Cavalier Kiora might be okay. Oh, I may okay. Draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attackers. I have 5 blockers. Can Laxak into another storm. We did. Hacking Questing Beast Bros. Actually decent here. Alright, that's all I've got. Top deck, Brave the Elements, and just kill me, bro. This is how much? +1/+1 Trample and Haste for everyone. Whoa, Trample for everyone, that's nice. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I have the indestructible blocker, doesn't matter attack with anybody else. Just next turn with Trample, we'll kill. It's an anthem and gives Trample to everyone in haste. Questing Beast decks relevant. They drop lanes and concede the game. Awesome. And we actually have a sideboard now. So we bring 4 Voracious Hydra, probably. Alcad Nissa Shakes against the Nagro deck. And probably Questing Beast is kinda rough. Kinda not so hot. Nullhide Ferox, not good. Canary's Transformation. Not really. Piffing Needle. Not sure why I have free Piffing Needle in my sideboard. I'll have to think about that. Cat Storm since you added Hydra. It's gonna be weaker, but I think still good. Big impact. I want to cut that angle. Name can in the mirror. I guess. This can run out nowadays. No, I'm playing a version at top 8 at Saturday challenge. It's like built with a pretty explicit goal of one-upping the Extinction event game plan out of red-black, I think. Although, at the same time, it runs extra hard into Lifebane Zombie, another card that some red-black enjoyers bring to combat mono green. So it's quite tough. I think I'll play the Troll for a good blocker, and if they play Brutal Cathar, I will cry. And play Oddity on the next turn, block with it. But generally speaking, Karn is not out nowadays. Karn is the staple build of the mono green devotion deck. In fact, the normal red black plan feels better versus this version, so I'm not sure. What's the normal red black plan? Wow, portable hole, nice. Removals. Not sure. Game 1 configuration. Yeah, Wildfire will push definitely a scarier card when there is Questing Beast and Ulvenwald thing in your deck. That's true. I was thinking if I can, because I can get a card too from the troll, but I think we just do this, pass. Yeah. It's an 8/8. Trample haste. Big Loitan boy. Is attacking Kiora or me? Me. I think people don't attack Kiora often enough. Maybe they have the protection from white spell though, and then it doesn't make sense. But I think some players just like never attack Kiora. It does seem daunting to attack Kiora often, so I guess maybe I understand that, but sometimes it's actually solid. Do I just grow the Hydra twice, or do I consume Adeline? I probably consume Adeline. Hmm. 6 mana, yeah. I can make a bit bigger. I want to be able to chump block this. I can play out the Haven. attack Cura off 10, then I respect that. Okay, let's do this. This. I don't think the size of the Hydra matters a lot. Or did I keep the blockers up? Yeah, I'll just keep the blockers up. Maybe I can attack. I don't know. I'm scared. They currently don't kill me with just the protection. They currently kill me with the protection. They currently don't have the protection. Ten. Now they attack Kiora. Seems worthwhile to keep Kiora on the battlefield. A potential draw. This deck is kind of interesting to me because this matchup usually isn't great for mono green. Yeah. Karn is poor in matchups like this. Just. Well, what now? I don't think I have attacks. Unless with the oddity itself. Just like if we get an 8 in, it's gonna be much easier to win. Yeah. Now we can actually raise because we have similar life totals. Oh. Solid. I play unblockable card. I don't block. I love the life I did live. I think I should keep, even if it's kind of bad. I might draw Storm the Festival. Wait. Bros, I just realized that my deck is not running Oath of Nissa. That feels just unwise not to have Oath of Nissa. Any meta change in Pioneer after Dominaria release? Meta change? Yeah. Red Black has new cards. It's the Hydra chomping on the Luminarch Aspirant sound. Should I even attack? I don't know. I can't cast any of my top decks, so I guess I'll attack. Whatever. Bad versus Adeline to attack. P-hole. My elf. Okay, over the Hydra. Do you know by now what you'll play in Sofia? No, not close. Storm the festival of the top, bro. I wish I could draw, because it is not it. Damn, Adeline hit the board so quickly. Seems like they were planning for their entire life for this moment. Ouch. Solid. I tried to get a little insight regarding the format, but I don't really know which deck to pick. Yeah, I don't know either. Why not Defiler of Vigor? It's an option, but it's odd cost that's a dice to extinction event. But you could try it enable like this. Like when you draw a questing beast or a Olevald ODT, Ulvenwald ODT, all you get is that questing beast or the Ulvenwald ODT. When you draw a Karn can draw you lots of stuff, lots of ways to spend mana. So I think this deck is at a higher risk of flooding. Than normal mono green. Not having powerful plays. I did keep a hand with 7 mana sources, but am I not supposed to keep it? I always do. An error occurred trying to parry founder player. Let's try again. Okay, 5-color Niv won a challenge on this Saturday. Says at least capable enough to do so, but also did so in hands of Claudio, who does that often. Does any deck have a decent matchup against red black? Mono green does. Except for with Extinction Event, kinda less so. Greasefang. I think. When I played Red Black, I struggled against Greasefang. Yeah, it actually only has bad matchups, so can I keep this? I will YOLO keep this, and worst case I'll die. Basic Forest, huh? Basic Forest. Is it capable enough to do so and not Claudia's hand? I'm dubious. Yeah, exactly what I was getting at. Land. Fuck me, bros. Traitor of the deck and ends up playing another ends up playing anything else. Sure. If you believe that Magic the Gathering is a monogamy, then yeah. Is Extinction even enough to make Red Black win Green Dev? It's a strong plan. It's a strong cyborg plan. Attack Kiora to assert dominance. I traded one counter from my Kiora, who's not gonna run out of counters, for two counters from their Kiora, which might get attacked down over the course of the game. So it's not to assert dominance, but rather because I believe it's a strong play in this spot on the battlefield. So anyway, they started storming. Red Black used to be a pretty good matchup for Niv, but now Liliana makes me discard all of my very cool 5 drops. Yeah, Liliana seems like a pain for those stratagems. Also, questing beast against all growth troll. I think I know who's favored by this in this matchup. Nyctos. They need to emergency and ban Veil Lel Lamao. Omega Veil of Summer. What's that Bantok? Sort of. We milled 2 storms and got a Nyctos. And yet my opponent is telling me that they're bad with the deck. Something doesn't quite add up. Got Pharaoh statue here. Alright, they are pretty bad with the deck. Let's utilize the needles to needle my opponent's stuff. Questing Beast is so bad versus Troll. I think I have to cut it. And I guess can have the Voracious Hydras. We're on the place. Hydra seems okay. Truly cat me, the Paradise Roots. Can't disables Needle. True, works both ways though. And we have much weaker storms now, so cut a storm. That's kind of weird jump. Never had an opponent thanking me for conceding. Me neither. Well, no, I guess I did. Maybe. I for sure did concede the match after, you know, like... Yes, I did concede a match once at a GP. My opponent thanked me. It was day one and we would both get eliminated otherwise. So I asked them, do you want to scoop? And they said no. I said, sure, then I scoop. So if I play if I play a troll, next turn I activate Nyctos, I play Nissa. I have an attack with the troll. Well, play Elf, activate Nyctos, play Nissa. Is it Kiora? Solid. Bro, have you ever transformed into an Ulvenval behemoth life-changing experience? I actually haven't. Can kill the elf, or I can play the two elves and then try to make a super big Hydra with later on. Let's actually do that. Not quite afraid of 4 mana plays. In Germany we call someone who does that Echreman. So what is Echreman? Didn't you say, listen bro, do you know who I am? I'm Canister underscore MTG, famous Twitch streamer and PT winner, and think you're better than me, huh? Yeah, I'm a Mythic Championship winner. A PT, I don't know. What's that? You have 24 creatures now, so surely you can play Turn Timber Symbiosis. Actually, a good suggestion, I think. Said not a PT, depends who you ask. Doesn't feel like the PT to me the same, but... Turn Timber Symbiosis is actually quite based. Maybe the normal deck should play it. It has 8 creatures in the deck, 16 creatures. It's pretty bad to hit an elf. Attack first, hope they block. I have a Planeswalker which I might want to defend. So, no. Symbiosis into Hydra 3 counters. That's very nice. Oh, I'm hacking storming. Forest. Wait, that's not a Nyctus. Nine-inch nails. Sounds like a really rough thing. Like they would go in the way of holding stuff pretty often, right? Would be pretty tough, pretty rough. I prefer my half-inch nails. Perfect needle named this, yeah. Fifth. Can make a really big Hydra. 17 mana, 15, 30, 31, but then they'll combo kill me next turn or something and I'll die. So maybe I'll storm the festival first. Worth it. True. If I kill the Cavalier, they get a value. But I just have to contend with the value. I attack Carnold with trolls. Kill of Carnold at least. This is needled. What they put on top? Put an oath of this on the top? Wow. I guess. It's better than a random draw, probably. Maybe they have Tefari. True. Possible. Maybe they have Tefari. True. That's possible. Maybe they have Tefari in hand. Yeah, that's possible. Who slows the sunset? So we have Nissa Who and Teferi Who. Pretty cool naming convention. Who? When collapsing under pressure. True. Nyctos. Shrine to Nyx. Yeah, yeah. But only 7 devotion. Only 7. Devozione. Small green like Tron? Or not quite? Or is Tron like mono green? X is 0. Sure. Is that intended? Might be for Nyctos. Oh, it seems intended. Hydra's so good, by the way. Monarchy is like more like Splinter Twin than Tron, sure. Bros, maybe they had the Teferi. Indeed. Is Mono Green the Throne of Pioneer? Lotus Field is the Throne of Pioneer. I think Lotus Field is very Tron-like. You even play Urza's Towers and can copy them. Oath of Nissa is a very weird card. I think it's merely a little bit weird. It appears that I've been defeated by the combination. What mana thing do they use once they have infinite mana like this? You just mill with Pesu and Cauldron. The actual upside. The actual front side. And you produce black mana by eventually grabbing Reckoner Punk Buster, most likely from your sideboard, tapping it 3 times and tapping it 3 times with the Fairy or Cuirass. Is the creativity deck any good in Pioneer? The Wolfspine Worm 1? It didn't seem very good to me when I played against it. Why are we not scooping? I'll just want to sit there. Why are you trying to impose your scoopage on me? Just sitting there, chilling, getting carned. You know. I understand that their combo kills me. Now I'm not scooping out of spite only to this one Twitch chatter. So because of Ermikyo, everyone is sitting here, bros. So good job. Alright, I'll actually scoop now. After pushing the blame to a random Twitch chatter, and we're gonna play the last match of today. Mono Green Monsters doesn't impress. It does not quite impress. It's pretty soft. Yes, I have enough of them. And Pioneer, and there's probably gonna be 10 people here, so I can miss it. Did I try Phoenix? I played Phoenix plenty of times in the past. I think it's not that great of a deck. It's strong, but allegedly it's poor against red-black. Might not be the case if they don't play any trespassers, and some people don't play any trespassers. I think if they don't play trespasser is the best card in their deck. I'm keeping this. I'm not mulliganing. I'm not falling for that shit again. I'm not gonna mulligan and die with an unplayable 5-card hand. Tried blue black at FNM Saturday. It was bad. Blue black what though? Yeah. Control. I think there is very little reason to play Sinister Sabotage. In control, even if you want to be playing a control deck, you just don't need to be playing Sinister Sabotage. That card is not so good. But I think an interactive blue-black deck with Deck Through Time might exist. It might be more of a mid-range deck. Try to play cards that are better than make disappear. Maybe Sword Coming is better. Any cancel is kinda poor. Like you don't I meant no cancels, not specifically anything else. Not like Solid Coming is the same. It's a 3 mana cancel or a 4 mana one if you want to. But you don't need a 4 mana or a 3 mana counter spell in your deck. You can do without. Ratchet Bomb. Wow. Carnold. Doing Questing Beast, attack for 10. Seems weak. Yeah, so you just don't need to play the 3 mana counter spell. I think Essence Scatter, Mana Leak are fine. Make Disappear is kinda cringe, maybe fine still. But I think once Dark Six Shores drops, you can like explore midrange with Treasure Cruise in it. I think I'll just play Storm the Festival. Can hit something funny at least. At least we don't know what we're gonna get, so we can get something really cool. Could be cooler. Ratchet Bomb seems unplayably bad to me. Also, untapping the troll does almost nothing. Well, the only attack with one elf it does a little bit. Anything is a deck if you stop caring about superficial stuff like win rate. True. Very on point. Last time I played Rogue, someone found me on Instagram and sent me horrible message, so I quit playing Arena. Nice. Ratchet Bomb is for the creativity matchup. You have a lot of trouble beating them without it. Alright, that's fair. At first I thought you were joking because there is no creativity in Pioneer, but I guess there is. It's probably helpful in the matchup indeed. Because otherwise the 30 power of Hasty Worm is gonna attack you. Bros, they're storming. Sabotage. Whoa. Bros, I have to tell you, I didn't actually know this version of the song. I only ever hear the anime one that you request in this stream often. Isn't that the original? Well, it sounds like, like the original, yeah. No good attacks. That was a few lands. Well, it was a few lands, yeah. Put my stickers on. That's what Maro thinks when he designs Infinity. Why not swing with the beast? Because that my opponent draws a card, that's good, and it's bad for me too. I think it's a bit worse for me to attack than it is not to attack, because if they put the storm on top, they get 2 more storms. They would have less devotion, of course, too, but it's close, but hard to evaluate. Put my stickers on. Are you excited for Infinity Bros? Have you seen the card Devil K Neville with a video explaining how to use it? We can watch it after this match. It has to jump over your other cards, and it's like the video gives you instructions on what are the exact rules. Yeah, there's a distinct lack of squirrels in space. Not even a single squirrel card. Kinda sad. Bros, this mono green deck is so good. Then why isn't mine so good? Oh yeah, because it's different. Play Chained Veil. Seems like they focused more on draft than fun. Yeah, I hate draft. Pretty unfun. In your opinion, what is the best deck in Pioneer? I don't know. The Neil seems not as good. Maybe have one, but I'll have it on the draw to catch up. I'm not sure what's the best deck in Pioneer. I don't think there is like a distinct best deck. I think the best decks are pretty close. Red, black, mid-range, mono green, Greasefang potentially. Looks like the Ratchet Bomb player won that game, yeah. Ratchet Bomb has got it going on. Old growth troll. Caballera, very nice. Wow, they play Overgrown Tomb, bro. That's like the tag from half a year ago. Pathetic. Turn 4, by the way. Now time for me to die. Oh, Nick, that's shine to Nix. Well, time to die. 3, 4, 5, 6. She-Hulk is extremely mid, like basically everything Marvel has put out in the last few years. Bro, open your eyes. Stop eating up this shit. Don't watch those movies. Except if you enjoy them. If you enjoy them, then it's a good reason to watch that. And if you don't, then do as I say, I guess. What's my favorite movie, Mr. Streamer? I don't know. When they asked me this question when I qualified for the mocks the first time, I said Memento. I don't watch too many movies though, so I'm not sure. Lair can't be 0, very true. Does say so on the card. They ran out of mana. I think I watched Memento, but I don't remember. Funny. Unless you actually don't remember, then the Hydra is kind of weak on the draw. The Shawshank Redemption, very good movie. Yeah. Fine movie. Have you ever thought though about the word movie? That it's a word to describe a picture that moves, a movie, a thing that moves. And when you think about it, that sounds kind of freehead, like a freehead way to put it, right? Yo, mate, have you seen the movie? You know. If you say movie a lot, it stops sounding like a word, but that's evergreen for every word. Ah! I don't think I need to kill the Karn. Seems fine enough to just make them... Okay, I actually won a match, bros. Anyways, let's move to the end segment of the stream. I think... I don't know, like, Karn is sometimes kind of weak. That is true. And I'm very skeptical about questing Beast. Ulvenwald Oddity showed up in the decks earlier, and it's kind of a big card you could play, but... I guess Polukranos indeed would be better than the stupid questing Beast. This deck should just be playing Polukranos instead of questing Beast. How did you like playing Greasefang today? I liked it very much. I'll play more Greasefang. I should focus on a few decks and become a master of them, then win every challenge with them. Greasefang seems like a good choice. Alright, guessthegame.com. Rather guess that .game. This is an airport. Let's go with Airport Simulator 2019. No. SimCity 4, Age of Empires 3, Microsoft Flying Simulator. It seems not to be about flying. Age of Empires 3, you say? Well, there is no such thing as Age of Empires 3. SimCity, not even on the list. Did he pull my leg? Does Age of Empires 3 not exist? What about Age of Empires Mythologies? No. It's too new. Original platform PC. Metacritic score 85%. It's clearly about flying. City Skylines. No idea what's that. City Skylines. You nailed it, bros. City building genre. Nice game. We nailed it, bros. Now we have finished all the games. So now we go to Enchant World Le and we go Greasefang, Okiba Boss. It's a 3 mana rare, non-black, non-white, non-legendary, non-creature. So let's go with a 3 mana green, red, blue, or colorless enchantment, for example. Ensnaring Bridge, that fits. It's not an artifact and it has color. And it's newer than 98. Can be Blood Moon. Why is the subtype green? Because it does not have any subtype, so it's an enchantment probably. Timur Ascendancy. That kind of fits. So you know it's one of the colors, and it's not an enchantment. Wait, creature, artifact, enchantment. So it has to be a planeswalker, right? No, it can be a planeswalker. So it's an instant or a sorcery. It's an instant or a sorcery with no subtype. Newer than Khans of Tarkir, so. Newer than Khans of Tarkir. It can't be a planeswalker because it has no subtype. It's an instant or a sorcery. Realms Uncharted. Wait, Realms Uncharted is does that not too old? Rise of Eldrazi. No, that's too old. Could also be red or blue, bros. Whoa, caught. What doing? Just my car on the keyboard. Pierce, Guardian's ship, sure. It's blue. It's a blue sorcery. For 3 mana, most likely. Blue sorcery. It's newer than 20. So it's from between Ikoria and now. And Kamigawa. Tasha's Hideous Laughter is a solid guess. It's from this year, but it's from MH2, Strixhaven, Kaldheim, or some commanders. It's not from AFR. Does it separate creatures from legendary creatures? Legendary, it counts super type and subtype separately. Days Undoing is way too old. Teachings of the Archaic, that fits. No, it doesn't fit because it has a subtype. Right? Lesson. Can't be that. Fractured Sanity. It's a sorcery. Yeah, that works. It was Fractured Sanity, bros. Teachings has a subtype too. That's what I said, that it can't be that because it's a subtype. Average guesses for win 5.16, so we were slower than our average with 6 guesses here. Okay, now build around the 6 cards we guessed. Actually, no, I will be finishing the stream. Thank you for watching. And I enjoyed your stay. And I hope you enjoyed yours too. I'll come back tomorrow to battle more Pioneer gaming. And I hope you stay hydrated in the meanwhile as I raid someone. Side to Gores, I guess. Hydrate, bros. Hydrate. Always hydrate.